All right, looks like everything's working correctly. Hey there, everybody. Gonna let this play out as people roll in. If you're watching the recording after the broadcast and you're just wanting to see the gameplay, the way this show works is we have a bit of a Q&A at the beginning of the program. Lasts about an hour. Then we start the game. So if you just want to see the gameplay, skip ahead about an hour, and that's when the gameplay starts. Otherwise, if you're watching live, welcome to the program. You are watching Scotch and Smoke Rings, and you can start with the Q&A if you'd like. If you've got a question, I've got answers. At least I will pretend that I have answers and do my best to answer them. Thanks for watching, everybody. It's good to see everybody filing in. I am working hard on my next Fallout lore video, and I think I'm going to have it done for you by Saturday. I'm making great progress on it. Didn't have it ready by last week, but I will have it ready by this weekend. So just after the 4th of July, a nice Oxhorn lore video. That's the plan. Good to see Toby Noble, Alicia Wolf on Facebook, SM53, that Velican guy, Vehicon guy, Billy Ryu on Twitch, and of course, all of the regulars, the members and the Patreon supporters on YouTube today, Michael Ewan, Jeff Day, The Magic Q, Ludi Coden, Samurai Ravan, David Norrell. So good to see each and every one of you today. David Norrell says, Happy 4th to you, Ox. I hope you're well. It's terrible Microsoft is letting so many game developers go. What do you think? I mean, yes, of course, that's awful. It's sadly one of those things that happens anytime there is an acquisition. And I don't know the details of this particular round of layoffs, but I mean, Microsoft laid off a bunch of people at Bethesda last year. Was it last year? Was it the year before? Shortly after the acquisition. And it's, it tends to be something that they do after they acquire a new studio. It's what any studio does after they acquire a new studio. It's what any major company does after they acquire a smaller company. They've already got people for that, particularly in fields like marketing, right? They've already got their people. They don't need the people that were with the other companies, so all those people get laid off. Yeah, it's horrible, it's awful, and it shouldn't happen. So many people who have been working hard and giving their time and are there to celebrate. They worked for the acquisition as well, and they get rewarded by losing their job. It doesn't seem right to me. Anyway, yeah, I'm not particularly familiar with any recent news about Microsoft doing that, but I know that Microsoft did it a couple years ago. Steel 101 says, Happy 4th of July. Ox and chat, Happy 4th of July to you, Steel 101. That's going to be tomorrow, right? Yeah, today's the 3rd. It's tomorrow. I've got plans with the family. My brother and his children, my nieces and nephews, they're all coming over tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. I've been working to get the house prepared today. I did a little bit of a cleanup. Put me a little bit behind on my video, but I still think I can get it done by Saturday. That Vehicon guy says, you're my favorite Fallout YouTuber. Thank you, that Vehicon guy. I'm so hyped to see the goat, they say. Thank you very much. It's so good to see you. Ludi Coden on YouTube says, I have a question I have been pondering for a long time. What is the meaning of life? I mean, this is something we all learned a long time ago, and it's 42. 42 is the meaning of life, everybody. Didn't come from me. I'm just spreading the word. 42. That's the answer. If you want a slightly more serious answer, then there's a movie on the topic by Monty Python called The Meaning of Life. And, it's not very funny, but it's be good to people and satisfied with your daily life and have ambition, but don't let ambition darken your heart, and treat people kindly and support those in need, yada yada, that sort of thing. But yeah, it's not very suitable for a comedy movie, as I think they learned. I think it's their worst reviewed movie, The Meaning of Life. So yeah, there you go. I wish I could add to it, but what more is there to say? That Vehicon guy on Twitch says, what would you want in Fallout 5? I would want it to exist. That's the major thing that I would want. Typically, when it comes to a Bethesda game, is they'll kind of get an idea, and then they might start working on the idea. Perhaps they have a treatment for the script, and then someone will leak it to the press, and the press will leak it to the viewer base. And then, of course, everyone starts talking about it, and the marketing has begun. Before the game has even started production, the marketing has begun. And so now they've got to sit down and make this thing, and it takes them a decade. Elder Scrolls fans will confirm this. I mean, it's been this year a decade since the release of Fallout 4. I believe they released it in December of 2015, I think it was, when they released Fallout 4. So yeah, by the end of this year, it will have been a decade since they released Fallout 4. And sure, they released Fallout 76 just a few years later. But I don't know if that counts, mainly because it was exactly the same engine. They basically took Fallout 4 and optimized it for multiplayer and then created a new world for Fallout 76. But as we learned from Starfield, anything that they create in the Fallout universe after Fallout 76 is going to be on a completely revamped, modernized engine. So yeah, they're going to have to work on that. It's not going to look quite like what we experienced with Fallout 4, and we've already waited nearly a decade. Elder Scrolls fans have been waiting even longer. Yeah, and when it comes to what I would want to see in Fallout 5, I would just love to see it. That's what I would like. It would be fun to see it set in New York, you know. The Pacific Northwest, of course, would be great. Would love to see something in the Pacific Northwest. To have a canonical ending to the events of Fallout Tactics would be nice. Or at least to have it more directly canonized in the pantheon of Fallout games. Because after playing it, I've grown to appreciate it enormously. There were a lot of weird things in it that don't really work with the Fallout universe, but so much of it did that it deserves its own place. Yeah, and I guess that's what I would like to see. Fabon became a bronze ox. Thank you so much, Fabon. Steel 101 says, did you know that a slice of pie is $2.50 in Jamaica and $3.25 in the Bahamas? These are the pirates of the Caribbean. Thank you for sharing the pirates in the Caribbean, Arthur, or Steel. That was superb. Gotta say, all these years later, and I'm still hearing new dad jokes every time I go live. Arthur Morgan says, Ox, you fill soul gems by casting soul trap on enemy before you kill them. Also buy a strength for loot and heal others spell at Anvil Mage's Guild. Spec greater into strength for being able to carry more loot. Is that what you're suggesting? And, oh, or you're saying I should buy a strength and heal others spell at the Anvil Mage's Guild. I see. Okay. I should probably get Soul Trap as well. I don't believe I have Soul Trap. I could be wrong. If I am, let me know. Clueless and Callie says, good evening, Ox and all. Can't believe I've hit the 2-year mark already. Member for 24 months. And a Silver Ox, thank you, Clueless and Callie. Wishing everyone a great July 4th weekend, no matter where you live. Thank you, Clueless and Callie. The same to you and your family. Super Oxhorn fan on Kick says, Happy 4th, everyone. Nice to see you back, Ox. How's the family? The family is doing well. Both of my children are really excited about tomorrow. I took them to go get some fireworks. In Washington State, at least the area where I live, they have incredibly restrictive fireworks laws. So we sadly couldn't access any of the cool stuff. Not even the reservations nearby sold any cool stuff where I live. If I wanted the cool stuff, I'd have to drive like 2.5, 3 hours away, which I wasn't going to do. So I got some nice, safe, very safe fireworks. Thank you, Washington State. But I got some really pretty stuff, and we're going to have a really good time setting those off because that's all we're legally allowed to set off in the area. But I enjoyed the tradition. Always enjoyed it when I was a kid. My dad always got really excited about the 4th of July and setting off fireworks. And I enjoy throwing a big show for my kids as well. And going to have the family over. It's going to be a blast. Going to be a blast. Megabort on Twitch says, question Oxhorn, now that your Fallout London playthrough is over, do you think other developers should make a game around the Arthur legend, or should it be left for television and movies? There have been plenty of games that have been made around Arthurian legend. Dark Age of Camelot is the first game that comes to mind, a multiplayer game that I played a lot back when I was a kid, long before World of Warcraft ever came out. But, I'm sure it's not the only one. I'm sure there have been plenty of Arthurian games out there. But there's always room for more, right? I mean, the Arthurian legends are part of humanity's legacy, and we don't have to worry about copyright, and people can interpret them. I love it when people add to stuff like that. Maxwell Hazard on Twitch says, Oxhorn, it's funny that it's been a while since Fallout 76 came out. It came out in 2018. I know. I was surprised when they made the announcement. I didn't expect anything that quickly. And it doesn't really feel like it came out that long ago, but it's been a while, hasn't it? Andrew Hildebrandt became a Bronze Ox. Thank you, Andrew. Derek May says, hey, Ox, do you think Elder Maxon is elder of all of the Brotherhood of Steel now? Mainly because he had a cleric on the TV show say that the orders came from the Most High in the Commonwealth. Thanks, as always, Ox, for great vids. Yeah, it's confusing. And it shouldn't have to be confusing. It was completely unnecessary. But based on that line, among others, we now have to wonder exactly what happened. I mean, we can take a look at the state of the Brotherhood of Steel as we found them in Boston. And it's true that Elder Maxon was the preeminent elder of all of the Brotherhood, not just on the East Coast. We read that there were even Brotherhood soldiers on the West Coast that were idolizing Elder Maxon. And if he wins in Boston, if the Brotherhood of Steel is the winner of the faction war at the end of Fallout 4, then all that's going to do is, greater lift up his name. Even if he ties, and the Minutemen are the ones who get rid of the Institute, and if the Enclave doesn't come to become an issue, then really there's going to be literally no one left to oppose him. Maxon. The Minutemen they're not going to oppose Maxon. Maxon doesn't care enough about the Minutemen to fight them. There's literally no one left. Even if the Minutemen destroy the Institute, there is no one left to oppose him. So he's the most successful elder, thanks to Elder Lyons, as something we already explored. He's the most powerful elder. It wouldn't be surprising, then, if all of the Brotherhood of Steel tried to coalesce under his charisma and leadership. But we also got the impression that that's not really something that he wanted. At least during the events of Fallout 4, he was still obedient to the West Coast elders. He was still interested in West Coast, in Brotherhood unity, which is why he worked so hard to get the outcasts back under the fold, but he still reported directly to the elders on the West Coast, right? To find a faction or a segment of the Brotherhood of Steel that refers to the East Brotherhood as their bosses and that they report to them makes us wonder exactly what happened in such a short period of time. I mean, it's been, less than a couple of decades. Maxon is clearly still alive by the events of the Fallout show, unless something happened that they didn't tell us about. How could the entire Brotherhood of Steel structure have changed so quickly? And perhaps it's something they'll answer in upcoming episodes. Corley Gibson says, "Hi, Ox and Chat. It's time to relax to another Scotch and smoke rings after a long day of preparation for a fish fry tomorrow. It took hours deep cleaning a 3-basket fryer that hadn't been used in over 5 years. Oh my. Hope you gave that a thorough deep cleaning, and good luck with your fish fry tomorrow. Sounds like a lot of fun." Michael Ewan says, "Not too big of a blast, I hope. You'll need all 10 fingers." That's true. To type and make videos, I do need all 10 fingers. So hopefully it won't be too big of a blast tomorrow. Mobius Ouroboros says, "What would be worse, a future Fallout game that's only on console, or a Fallout story written with cringe Gen Z slang?" That's just an awful choice. You haven't left me with many good options there, Mobius. I guess I'd have to say that the worst thing would be a game written in Gen Z slang. Because at least a Fallout game that's been released on a console can be enjoyed by somebody. A Gen Z slang game can be enjoyed by nobody. Not even Gen Z likes games that take Gen Z slang seriously. That's a product for no one. Nick Valentine says, "Fireworks often are a blast." They often are. You guys are really going to pick up on that, aren't you? You're going to let me know that I made that connection. Thank you, Nick Valentine. Jared Shover on Facebook says, "Sorry I'm late for the stream, Ox. My worry about the West Coast Brotherhood Elder is ready and willing to risk a second Brotherhood of Steel civil war for his ambition." That's certainly the impression that he gave at the very end of Season 1. He seems to think like the Brotherhood has lost its way. The Brotherhood used to rule the wasteland according to his limited knowledge of Brotherhood history. So what's he going to do? Is he going to rebel against the people who gave him orders to find cold fusion? Now that he has cold fusion, now he has the power to rebel against them, so maybe he will. Steel 101 says, "I have a feeling that Fallout 5 will have a highwayman. Bethesda added a car to Starfield, and it's surprisingly smooth. Maybe they will. I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world. There was a highwayman in Fallout 2. Jeff Day says, "Hello, Ox. Thanks for all you do. Happy 4th of July to everyone. I'm going to go and enjoy the fireworks show the city puts on tomorrow night." Well, enjoy yourself, my friend. I hope it's an amazing time. Derek May says, "One more, Ox. With Season 2 coming up, would you like to see the Circle of Steel explored more? Christine was an assassin for them in Dead Money." Of course, I'd love to. I have my doubts that they would. I mean, there are plenty of narrative opportunities that would lead them to bring in the Circle of Steel. But, they're really only mentioned in Fallout New Vegas briefly. And for Christine. Like, we don't get them mentioned in any other Fallout game, Interplay or Bethesda or Obsidian. So, yeah, I'd love to learn more lore about that. I'm not sure if the show is the best avenue for that. Perhaps in another Fallout game or DLC, we could explore the Circle of Steel. AI Radio says, "Hey, Ox, sorry I missed your last stream, but have you ever thought about playing VR games for your live?" Yeah, I have and have done so in the past. I played Half-Life Alyx live on the program. I played Fallout 4 VR live on the show. And, it's fun, but I don't like it quite as well as just playing a regular game. Mainly because the visuals don't translate very well between a VR game, which you see in the headset, and what people see on the screen. Gabriel Martin says, speaking of Gen Z slang, Ox does have some riz. Thank you, Gabriel Martin. I have been told that I can shake my yacht for the Rizzler. And I'm guessing that's good. So, yay for that. Cheers. Brandon Beltfed says, poop jokes aren't my favorite kind of jokes, but they're a solid number 2. I mean, if you're lucky. If you're unlucky, they're not a solid number 2. They're, well, not a solid. Yeah. Mobiosa Roberon says, if you were to cast someone to take the role of Piper Wright in a Fallout movie, who would you cast? I would cast Brett Cooper. I don't know actors. I don't know who Brett Cooper is, so I can't think of anyone who would make a good Piper. I'm sorry that I'm not giving you a good answer, but I don't really know actors very well. And I can't think of someone who would work. Sorry. Gabriel Martin says, that response was so cringe, Ox. Lol. Was it? Or was it skibbity? Super Oxhorn fan says, you speak the truth, Ox. Thank you very much. Super Oxhorn fan. I do try. Kyle Warfield says, long time no see. Haven't caught a live stream in months. You up to date on the recent Resident Evil 9 news? I'm not. I'm really not. I don't know much about it. So you'll have to fill me in because I don't know much about any gaming news, really. Six Ashfall on Twitch says, perfect for what I need right after getting off work, an Oxhorn stream. Thank you, my friend. I'll be here for the majority of the night. Nick Valentine gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Nick Valentine, and congratulations to Jesse Wills, the Twisty Straw, Hamp Nay Hambart 6, Stephen Fitzgerald, and Visrick. Thanks again, Nick Valentine. Stephen Quinn says, Ox, will you cover the nightclub update for Fallout 76 and the Blue Moon update? Possibly. I am working my way through more Fallout 76 content now that I've finished the full story of Fallout 4. Again, I really want to focus on more topical videos, but there is a lot of new stuff that I'm really interested in that I want to explore. So perhaps. Casey Kinnison says, I'm working on a book late tonight, and I saw you were doing a live stream, so I thought I might watch. Well, I'm totally happy to be the background noise in your office while you do some work. I'll be here for several more hours, so I hope you get some productive work done. Super Oxhorn fan says, do you think they will turn Fallout into a movie? They're doing that to a lot of games, it seems, lol. I mean, there were talks about a Fallout movie 20 years ago, right? I mean, there was even a treatment for a script for a Fallout movie, which incidentally had an ending very similar to the one that we got for the first season of the Fallout show. back when Interplay owned the rights. So, I mean, yeah, there's always been that. However, it's the film industry itself that's changing. You know, people aren't going to see films in theaters quite as much as they used to, which is making films less profitable. It's just harder to get people out of the house. Everyone's doing streaming now, right? After COVID, it's just harder to get people into the theaters, which of course is why so many new shows are coming to streaming in episodic content. So will we see, like after the end of the Fallout show, will it get turned into a Fallout movie? Your guess is as good as mine. I would guess not, probably. Would I love to see one? Yes. Will it happen? I don't know. Gabriel Martin says, Riz means you have good charisma, Ox, for your information. Does it? Is that what Riz means? Cool. That is swag. Like Ohio, I have been told. Royce Miller with a super tip. Thank you very much, Royce Miller. Amanda Peterson says, today is my birthday. Still 29 years old. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Still 29 years old. May I have a birthday smoke ship? Oblivion themed. Thank you. Okay. This is, let's see, a ship, huh? It's got to be a ship. Tell you what, it's a ghost ship. It's a ship. I don't even remember what city it was in, but we found that ship that had the ghosts on it. It's going to be that ship, but instead of ghosts, it's going to have the ghost of the horse that I accidentally killed in episode 1. How's that? All right. Wow! There it was for the briefest of moments. It was a ship in Oblivion, and upon which was striding the ghost of my poor departed horse. I still don't know how you died, horse. And perhaps I never will. Rest in peace. Brandon Beltfed? I'm not going to read that one, Brandon Beltfed. I don't know if it's offensive or not. Because I don't get it. But I'm going to err on the side of caution and just not read that vocally. So, thank you. Thank you, Brandon, but I don't get it, and I don't know if it's offensive, so I'm not going to read it. Thank you anyway. Derek May says, Ox, do you think the TV show will be a hunt across the wasteland for Lucy's dad or Cooper's family? Well, we're definitely going to be hunting for Cooper's family. That's going to be one of the primary motivating factors for the ghoul, and it'll probably last all the way until the final season. That's my guess for him. As for Hank, I don't know. I don't really think, I mean, he's sort of served his purpose already. And yet, he needs a redemption arc. Will he get one? I don't know. He either needs a redemption arc or justice needs to be done to him. Perhaps both. So we need that part of the narrative resolved. And I don't think that would take long. Perhaps that could be done in season 2. But the ghouls story, I think they're going to stretch that out for a long time. It's probably going to last until the very end of the series. That's my guess. Amanda Peterson sent 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Amanda Peterson. And congratulations to Sarah OG Sarah, Whitney Young, King Rat 543, Ballinator, and Dee Dee. Thanks again, Amanda Peterson. Mobius Ouroboros says, I've heard of a Gen Z slang called Skibbity Toilet Riz from 5-year-olds. I finally found out where it came from. It came from a dumb Grand Theft Auto 4 meme. So apparently 5-year-olds are playing Grand Theft Auto. Did it? I don't know. I just have kids, so I get all of this from my kids. I don't know what any of it means, but that's how I'm exposed to it. I don't let them play Grand Theft Auto. I don't even let them play Fallout. They're not allowed to watch my lore videos, not until they get older. I think I could probably let my son watch my lore videos now, as he's officially a teenager now. So it would probably be okay for him. But yeah, I didn't let them play any of those violent games. Not until they're older. AI Radio says, take all the characters from Fallout and put them in Squid Game. Who do you think would win? I realize that my finger is not on the pulse of popular culture, as I never watched Squid Game. I've heard of it, and from what I've heard, it's sort of like a contest to the death. And yet I don't, like, is it... Another one that I haven't watched is Death Note. And that also has something to do with death. It's like if you put someone's name in a note, that person dies. Is that the concept of it? So, I don't know. If you're asking me which characters in the Fallout universe would win in a battle royale combat to the death situation, I mean, Marcus... Strong Fox. We've got a bit of a disparity going on, as we've got some super mutants in the crowd that would probably be harder to take down. The sole survivors, I mean, the primary characters, they would probably win hands down, mainly because they've got plot armor being the primary characters. But if we were ignoring the primary characters of all of the games, I'm thinking the super mutants would probably walk away with it. Maybe the calculator? Rice Miller says, thinking of a remaster for your videos older than 7 years plus? Remaster's not the word I would use, but a retelling? Perhaps. A transformation? Sure. I have a couple of ideas for how I can address some of the topics that I've already addressed in previous videos, but in a new way, which I plan to do in the future. It's all about time. Singe Furno says, if we're talking about all characters, the mysterious stranger. I mean, yeah, he can't take damage. He disappears in an instant. He can disapparate for crying out loud. So, yeah, he's probably the one. Megabort86 says, are the fish watching? They are, apparently. Apparently they're watching and listening and giving everything they observe in news packets to John Caleb Bradburton inside Nuka World. He's spying on us all through the fish. Trust me, I know a source. A source who is never wrong. Sinchferno says, did you hear her line about how the government made Mirelurks? I never heard that line from her. But I mean, there is that lab inside White Spring, the Enclave bunker, remnant of pre-war government, and they kind of predicted the Mirelurk, right? There is that. Tony J says, imagine keeping Brad Burton alive and feeding him fish flakes like the presidents in Futurama. I'm just so tickled that they actually took some of the sci-fi themes of Futurama and put them in the game. I mean, you would literally find a talking head in a jar in John Caleb Brad Burton, which is just hilarious. Wouldn't it be great if they could feed it fish food like they did to Nixon? Ludi Coden says, how are the cacti? Mostly dead. Not all dead, just mostly dead. Derek May says, one more Ox. Aside from Vault-Tec, who's the richest in Fallout? Robert House or John Bradburton? Nuka-Cola versus Robco. Gosh, that's tough. I mean, Nuka-Cola spanned the United States and even into the rest of the world. They had enough money to create a theme park. Robert House had government contracts. He was able to make lines of robots, and he owned Vegas practically. So it's hard. That's a tough one. They're both so even, really. I guess I would probably, when it came to just sheer money, I guess maybe I would say John Caleb Bradburton, I think. Because House was more interested in power, and that's what he used his money to get. Bradburton, he wanted eternal life, obviously, but he was also just really focused on his business. Royce Miller says, sorry, Oxhorn, I missed it. What are we drinking and smoking tonight? We are drinking some Glenfiddich Scotch, some Kraken rum, and these are Voodoo cigars. King Thor says, have you tried any of the Jones Nuka sodas, Oxhorn? I've never tried them, but I do own them. I've got quite a few bottles lying around the office. I've been meaning to put them on display, but I haven't bothered to do it yet. My son sees them lying about my office, and he wants them. He wants to try them. And I'm like, no, man, I'm collecting them. He's like, well, could you get me some that aren't collector's editions? Because I want to try them. I'm like, you're always disappointed when it comes to this sort of thing. You try it, and it always just doesn't live up to the hype. Just, we should admire it from a distance. Admire the way it looks. Because I want to collect it. He wants to drink it. Amanda Peterson says, any advice for a Fallout newbie? I mean, not really. Like, which game are you playing? Is it just Fallout in general you're a newbie to? Or is there a specific game that you're new to? If it's just in general, I would say, play the way you want to. Don't worry about following any guides online. The real beauty of playing a Fallout game is building your character the way you want to, exploring the world and discovering what you want to explore. It would be on your second playthrough, in my opinion, where if you fall in love with the world and you want to learn more, that's when you start watching the videos and learning the tutorials and optimizing your character and becoming a completionist. But for your first playthrough, I wouldn't worry about that. Just enjoy it at your pace, get what you want out of it, and then when you're ready to come back for a second playthrough, then you can be a completionist. Tony J makes an interesting point. He says, it's just so cruel and ironic. Brad Burton was a millionaire and only got his head frozen. Then you get a random serviceman or his wife show up alive and well after getting their whole body frozen. Sort of the same with House. He's just a freaking mummy. Yeah, and others had to become ghouls to survive. Eddie Winter, Desmond Lockhart, right? And yet the sole survivor is able to walk out 200 years later as if nothing has even happened. Not exactly fair. But then again, the military and Vault-Tec didn't share all of their experiments with all of their partners. We even kind of learned that during the show. Vault-Tec offered their vaults to a variety of different pre-war companies and kept some for themselves to experiment on the end of the world. And may the best idea win. That doesn't mean that they shared all of their ideas during the competition. Singe Furno says, speaking of Fallout being about exploration, did you go back and explore anything when you finished Fallout London? There were so many places you stumbled across and wanted to explore. No, I haven't, and I probably won't for lack of time, really. I would love to be able to, but I just don't have the time these days to play very many games like that for personal enjoyment. Even though I enjoy the games that I play for work. But what I mean is, as a hobby outside of work. Mobius Ouroboros says, if you're looking for a nice point-and-click game to play, I would recommend playing Minecraft Story Mode when you can. Well, it's certainly something I'll Google, but I'm not particularly looking for a point-and-click game, and I've never really been interested in Minecraft. But it's certainly something worth looking up. That Vehicon guy on Twitch says, I just recently finished Fallout 4 because I'm an idiot and got no perks, and it took so long to beat, but I finally got the Brotherhood ending, and I'm wanting to find XO1. Wow. So how many levels did you get before you realized that you could purchase perks to build your character? Well, congratulations on finally finishing Fallout 4. I hope you're able to come back to it and get much more out of it. Steel 101 says, I watched 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. I noticed that Sean from Fallout 4 and Nemo are similar. Both smart men, but very selfish and stubborn, with cold attitudes. Yeah, I mean, Sean from Fallout 4, he's a bit of a character trope. We've seen characters like him before. Nemo's a great example. But still a really well-done character. That Vehicon guy says, by the way, I killed Kellogg with a fat man. So did I. I think the game kind of wanted you to. Pardon me, because they give you a fat man as you're exploring Fort Hagen. And if you pull it out at the right time and you use some jet to slow down time, you can launch a fat man shell just as he's turning on his stealth boy and knock him out. It's great. You can see the way I did it if you watch my video on Fort Hagen, which I released a couple of years ago. AI Radio says, just curious, what is the total number of games that people recommend to you to play on your list? I don't even know that. It's a really, really, really long list. I mean, I've been getting recommendations for years at this point, and so it's pages and pages. I haven't bothered to count them, but it's a lot. Chris Tidwell says, I see that the office is still not clean, lol. So what concepts and things from the Fallout games would you like to see in the show? Certain characters, locations, or even New Vegas lore? I don't want to see any characters. And I've talked about my reasons for that in the past. If you start introducing characters from the games, it takes something away from the characters as we perceive them to be in the games. But locations I'm cool with. I'm glad we're going to be seeing New Vegas and many of the other locations like Novak. In terms of other things, I think I would really like to see more of the arms and ammunition that we've become so used to. We haven't seen a fat man yet. Wouldn't it be great to see a fat man, right? We haven't seen a Gatling laser yet or a junk jet. Wouldn't it be great to have a junk jet show up? I mean, there was a junk jet on a wall in a shop, but we didn't get to see somebody fire it. So there are little things like that. I think the weapons, I'd love to see more of the weapons from this series. Xander Davis says, hey, Oxhorn, my girlfriend and I finally caught a stream. We love your videos. Do you have a favorite firearm in real life? And if so, why? I really don't, not in real life. When I was a kid, I did a lot of shooting at rifle ranges. And as a consequence, I shot a lot of rifles, which I really enjoyed. But I didn't shoot a lot of pistols. Very few revolvers. I wouldn't say there was ever a gun that was my favorite, but, I enjoyed shooting when I was younger. Singing Madman says, of the list you've talked about, what percentage of a dent have you made? 1%, if that. 1 or 2%, really. I have so many game recommendations that have been given to me, that I've cherished and dutifully recorded, and I've been able to get through a very small amount of them. Finsley says, Oxhorn, wait, didn't we see a junk jet in use when the mercs were coming to get the ghoul in the show? They shot a guard with the leg of a doll. That's true. We did. But we didn't get a good shot of it, right? I mean, we saw it in that very brief scene, and then we saw it on the wall inside inside the shop of Philly, but that's about it. Like, I want to see one of the main characters find it and pick it up and start loading teddy bears and pencils into it. And like, I want to see all of that go on. I don't want to see it just briefly in one scene. Royce Miller says, would you ever consider playing a hardcore Fallout character where if you die, you lose everything and start over? Keep doing what you do, /cheers. I would consider it. It would be a lot of fun. Again, time is an issue, but if I had the time, I'd love to do it. Crap, here it is. Signata says, hi Ox, in packing crunch time before the move to grad school. Your videos are keeping me sane. Here's hoping for the channel to last many more years. Oh, well, thank you, Signata. I'm hoping the channel lasts many more years too. I mean, I've been doing pretty good. It's been over a decade and more since I've been on YouTube, so I'm doing all right. But thank you for wishing for my success. That's very sweet. But good luck with the packing as you move to grad school. I hope grad school treats you well. Hopefully you can put me on in the background and get all your packing done. Steel 101 says, by the way, Hugo Stoltz from 76 regenerating health is a feature of the boss fight. Your weapon damage was a bit low, but still the fight was bizarre. It's not. It's not a feature of the boss fight. The developers of the game responded to me on Twitter and informed me that it was a bug. I don't know if they ever fixed it, but I talked about it during the show. I expressed why it couldn't possibly be intended, because not only did Hugo Stoltz have that issue, but other ghouls that we fought had that exact same issue. So if it was a design of the boss, why did regular ghouls have it? We talked all about it during the broadcast. And then afterward, because there was so much confusion from people who just couldn't grasp the idea that it was an actual real glitch, the developers responded to me and said, yes, it was a glitch. So it was a glitch. And kudos to them for owning up to that, right? I mean, they could have just been quiet about it, but they reached out on Twitter, responded to my broadcast, and said that it was a glitch. I haven't gone back and checked to see if they fixed it. Hopefully they did. That would be great if they did. But Hugo regenerating if you don't do enough damage was unintended. It was not an intended portion of the encounter. The reason it was painfully obvious, sorry to get into this again, but the reason that it was painfully obvious that it wasn't intended is because, okay, let's assume for the moment that he was a glowing one. And as we all know, glowing ones in the game can regenerate. But in all of the Fallout games where a glowing one regenerated, there was a pause in combat and an animation. The glowing one would go, "Ah," and his health would regenerate, and he would resurrect the ghouls around him. There was a big particle effect, a big green halo goes everywhere. It was an event. And that was the game's way of broadcasting to you, of telling you what was happening. What happened in Fallout 76 when we fought Hugo Stoltz was that his life would just blip. It would just go up, right? There was no animation, there was no scream, there was no green glow, there was no glowing one, particle effect or anything like that. It was just, it kept going up if you didn't do enough damage fast enough. Which is why it clearly felt, it felt like a glitch at the time, and the developers went on to confirm it later. Dalton Williams with a super tip. Thank you so much, Dalton Williams. Samurai Ravan says, uh-oh, here we go again. I'm done. I didn't bring it up. It wasn't me. I'm just responding to the comments. I didn't bring that. I'm done. Okay? All done. I'm going to drink my rum. Just drink my rum. Leave me alone. Kyle Futawa says, hey, Ox, subscriber for a lot of years. Just curious. Have you ever played Death Stranding? If so, any thoughts? Kyle. I really need to play Death Stranding because it comes up all the time. I don't know why it comes up all the time, but it came up last week and it's come up again this week. I don't I'll say what I said last week, and it's that no, I haven't played Death Stranding, but I remember when it came out and I watched a few videos about it, and it didn't really look like the kind of game that I wanted to play, mainly because I don't really want to play a package delivery simulation game. That doesn't sound fun to me. And then I went on a big tangent about Hideo Kojima and how he's constantly revolutionizing gameplay. This is new gaming, right? And I'm not going to get into it again because I got into it last week. But no, I haven't played Death Stranding. I have really no desire to play Death Stranding, but based on how much my community loves talking about it, perhaps I should. Perhaps I should. Dalton Williams says, I don't know if you remember me. I've been a while on vacation. Can you give my son Hayden a shout out? I remember your name. Definitely. Major shout out to Dalton Williams' son, Hayden. Thanks for watching the program, Dalton. And good job on being alive and a son, Hayden. Yay. Steel 101 says, wow, Bethesda actually responded. In that case, my bad, Ox. Seriously, I thought the weather machine thing was filling up his health the entire time. It wasn't Bethesda. Remember, Bethesda abandoned day-to-day production on Fallout 76. A couple of years ago, they foisted it off into another company. And sadly, I don't remember the name of that company. I need to figure that out. But they're the ones who reached out to me on Twitter and told me, one of the developers let me know that it was a glitch and it wasn't intended. Gabriel Martin says, have you thought about playing Red Dead 1? Yeah. When Red Dead 2 came out, I loved it so much that I told everyone at the time that I would have to play Red Dead 1 if it ever came to the PC. And then it came to the PC at the time when I was ending all of my live broadcasts. This is the only one I do each week now. So, I would love to play it. I just don't have the time. Thomas McCormick says, no, Bethesda Austin makes Fallout 76? Do they? Okay. I could be wrong. I remember that I saw a press release about some other company that they hired to do it. Or was it just a different studio? Maybe I'm getting it all mixed up. Maybe they foisted it off into another studio. Is it Bethesda Austin? Okay, cool. Well, whoever is working on it now, they did reach out to me and they let me know. It's public on Twitter. You can check my Twitter feed on that. Thomas McCormick says, lol, Ox, I watched you play Return of the Obra Dinn all the way through. I'll watch you play Death Stranding or anything. Thomas, I love you. Kudos to you, my friend. But to be fair, the Return of the Obra Dinn was just amazing, wasn't it? I mean, I get it that it was an indie game developed by one guy and it didn't have any color in it and it was pixelated and all of that, but it was such a good game. I had to cover it. It inspired something within me. It satiated that part of me that likes old pixely games and that likes sailor yarns and that loves good music and detective stories. It had it all. And so I had to cover it, yeah. But Death Stranding, I don't know. Is that what you want me to play next? Apparently you all want me to play Death Stranding next. Gosh. Tony J says, people rumored Jack Black was going to be Caesar in Fallout Season 2. Can you confirm that was actually just you, Oxhorn? What, because I have a passing resemblance to Jack Black? All my life, people have said, you know who you look like? You look like Jack Black. Or they'll say, you're the spitting image of Kevin Smith. They just name the pudgy bearded guys because I look like the pudgy bearded guys. All my life, that's what they've said. Jack Black and Kevin Smith. But no, you can't be serious. Jack Black is... No, I did not hear that rumor. This is the first I've heard of it, and I'm not spreading that rumor. I doubt very much that Jack Black is cast in Season 2 of the Fallout show, and if he was, he would not play Caesar. Like, Caesar is dead. We learned from the end of Fallout New Vegas that he was dead. Like, he was diagnosed with terminal cancer. He's dead by the events of the Fallout show. So that's not a rumor that's starting here. Just saying. Royce Miller says, Ox, it's time to play the game. Is it? Oh. Thank you for keeping me on schedule, everybody. You're right. It's time to play the game. Kyle Futawa says, I felt the same way you did, Ox, with Death Stranding. Until I played it, I was shocked at how enjoyable it was. I mean, you're right. I shouldn't judge a book by its cover. I shouldn't judge a game just by the reviews that I've read. I should probably give it a chance. So you're right. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. HD Gaming Sensei says, please make a video on NCR Fall in the Fallout show. I love you. Oh, thank you, HD Gaming Sensei. Well, I've already made a video that fully explains the NCR as they appeared in Fallout Season 1. Now, we already know that that's not the full story because the NCR will be back in Fallout Season 2, as not only many of the leaks have shown us, but as is a natural consequence of the evolution of the plot. But from everything that we've learned from the show, I condensed that all into like a 40-minute video, which I published last year on my channel. It's called The NCR Explained, and it goes through everything that we talked about, including the fall of the NCR, and some of the things that I thought didn't make a lot of sense. But yeah, that video is already made. Okay, let's get the game up and running and see if this works. Thomas McCormick says, bringing back Caesar would be worse than Star Wars bringing back Palpatine. What? Star Wars brought back Palpatine? What? No. What? I haven't watched any of the new stuff. I watched, of course, the original trilogy that came out in the 70s. I watched that when I was a kid in the 80s. And then I watched the prequels when they came out, and that's it. I haven't seen anything else. They brought Palpatine back? How? How could they bring Palpatine back? That defeats Darth Vader's redemption arc. I'm not doing this with another franchise. I'm just not. It's not happening. Bring Darth Vader back? You're kidding. Well, crap, I can't find my glasses anywhere. I'm going to be squinting at the chat. All right, here we go. Don't crash. Don't crash. Please don't crash. Okay. Great. Where's Steam? Okay, we're back at the Blades HQ. Let's see. Ah, that's right. We got these 2 new quests. We had to pick one of these primary quests to follow. Joffrey is worried that the Bruma Guard will not be able to defend Bruma from a full-scale attack by the Mythic Dawn and their Daedric allies. He suggested that I try to obtain support from the other cities of Cyrodiil. Perhaps I can persuade the Elder Council in the Imperial City to help as well. Or Blood of the Divines need to go to Sancre Tor, find the shrine of Tiber Septim, and bring his ancient armor back to Martin. Both sound really interesting. Well, I mean, this sounds like it's going to take longer. So let's do this now, kind of get it out of the way. It feels like it's just a lot of fast traveling and talking. Let's do this for a little bit, and then if we get tired of that, let's work on Blood of the Divines. Okay, so Imperial City. Yeah, all right. So we need to go all over, like every single major city. Well, let's start by going to the Imperial City Palace. Ah, can't fast travel from here. Okay,
Please
over here.
show your respect for the Imperial Palace by keeping your voice down.
From the Blades, did you say? Joffrey sent you? What's this about? Quickly now.
I didn't say anything. I just got here. But, okay. Let's start with aid for Bruma.
This is terrible news. Under normal circumstances, I would dispatch a legion or 2 to Bruma immediately. But the circumstances are not normal, are they? I've been pleading for troops for Cyrodiil for weeks, but the generals assure me that the entire Imperial army is already fully committed. Besides, I'd have a full-scale political crisis on my hands if I tried to pull any troops out of the provinces. I'm sorry, but the cities of Cyrodiil will have to fend for themselves for the time being.
Always the same. Quest updated allies for Bruma. Elder Council.
Don't worry. The Elder Council can govern the Empire perfectly well until a new heir can be found. Truth be told, most of the Council has returned to the provinces to deal with urgent local matters, but we are in regular communication. But the Inner Council still holds regular meetings. We have the situation well in hand, I assure you.
Oh, yeah. He sounds confident about that.
Please excuse me. I have things to attend to.
Bet you do. All right, one down.
All
Let's... No. Let's continue going south next to Bravil.
What is it now? Hello! Regulus Terentius, Count Bravil. I'm really rather busy, and I doubt that you have anything to say that I need to hear.
Bravil.
I won't risk my guard attacking that infernal Oblivion gate. We'll hold the walls and hope for the best.
Whoa, sound strategy, guys. I can buy a house in town, okay, but I don't want to. Chancellor Okato.
He thinks to use his position as head of the Elder Council to make himself emperor. He will not succeed.
I wonder if I could get more help if I passed persuasion. So before doing aid for Bruma...
All right. What a dumb joke. Such adventures. How I envy you. You win this one. Don't try to manipulate me.
I mean, did we get much out of that?
Such adventures. How I envy you.
Whoops, shouldn't have done that.
You win this one. Don't talk such rot. That's just not funny.
Wow.
I appreciate the... How nice. It's just... See? Was that hard? Thank you. How kind.
What does this mean down here? Do I need to get him to 88?
That will get you something. All right, I get it. I wish I could help. I understand the need to help defend the heir to the throne. It is a duty we all share. But with an Oblivion gate threatening Bravil, I need all my soldiers here.
Okay, so that didn't work.
I've heard the Fighters Guild has managed to recruit a few new members. Good thing. Goodbye.
So that was just a waste of money.
Yes?
Oh, no. Oh, really? So if I get rid of the Oblivion gate, he'll help me. Alright. Amanda Crawford with a sticker tip. Thank you so much, Amanda Crawford. Oh, man. Guess I gotta go this way. Thomas McCormick says, Ox, when you're done with Bravil, go to the small port in the middle of the bay. You will not regret it. All right, if I can remember. Yeah, I'm not taking those Daedra hearts. They're great, but they're 2 pounds each. God! The Caverns of the Accursed. Is this going to take me inside the temple? Back to the wastes of Oblivion. Oh my god. This looks bad. Cave to the blood well. Okay, I think this might corpse smasher. Oh, yeah, okay. It brings me down at the bottom of it. Caverns of the Abused. Crap. Ah, I see. Okay. To the wastes. Well, I don't want to go to the wastes. So we go up. Hey. Blood fountain. What did that do? What did that do? Did it open a gate down there? Huh, okay. Let's see if we can find an entrance. Well, despite all this fire everywhere, it's dark. So dark. Maybe we go out. Dremora light bow. Dremora field arrow. It's worse than what I got. All right, well, maybe that crank inside opened something out here. Okay, one down. Well, when I get my sneak criticals off, they really help. Okay. Oh, that's what it opened. All right. Oh. £1 for scamp skin. Okay, we got a door over here that goes to the Rending Halls. A door over here also goes to the Rending Halls. What? What? What just happened? What just happened? Oh no! What happened? Oh my god, I have no idea what just happened. Oh man. Well, I'm gonna save before I step foot into that room again. That was insane. Hey. Oh.
Go down! Then pass skin. Yield slave!
God! Well, I'm not getting that loot. Okay, quick save out here.
Give way, caitiff! Crawl, craven! Give way, caitiff!
Okay. Try this again. What did I do wrong last time? Oh, it was happening again! What? Is it because it's just too hot in there? What? Right, well, I'm not going to go down those side passages because somehow I get killed. But there was a door to the rending halls or something, yeah. Where are you? There was another one, wasn't there? Aw, man! What?
Yield, slave! I banish you! I banish you!
Die! God! Jerk! Silogum sanguis. I know something's here. Okay, what is it? Oh, it's got to be up there. Nope. I really don't want to fight both at the same time. There we go. Ah! Absorb, blazing spear, claymore. Just super heavy stuff. Expert alembic. Ooh. The dagger of pain. Only does 6 damage though. I closed the Oblivion gate outside of Bravil. I should speak to the Count about sending aid to Bruma now that Bravil is no longer directly threatened. All right. Done and done. Well, I hope these don't all send me to Oblivion gates. I'll take an Oblivion
Greetings
gate
to you.
every now and then, but there's such a thing as too much of a good thing.
You cannot escape the Master's vigilance.
Oh, die!
Whoa.
Hurry up!
Hans Blacknail. Well, that gives me the Bravil Castle key. Goodness.
It was you that closed that Oblivion gate, wasn't it? That was a brave thing to do.
Aid for Bruma.
Thank you for closing the Oblivion gate that was threatening Bravil. I will send my guard captain, Viera Laris, to Bruma's aid.
Okay, aid for Bruma again.
I've sent Captain Laris to Bruma. She is one of my best soldiers. I'm glad to be able to help defend the heir to the throne.
Bravil.
Yes, Count of Bravil. Are you a foreigner? Do yourself a favor. Learn the basics about the places you visit. There. Problem solved.
Goodbye.
You too.
That was so smarmy. I love it. Okay, one down. Let's try Leyawiin.
I'm only asking for a single coin. Hello there.
How are you?
Marius Caro, by grace of the Nine, Count Leyawiin. You are a stranger to me, but well met. Perhaps you would like to do a service for County Leyawiin.
Let's see. I probably have to do this service before you'll let me get aid. Aid for Bruma.
Leyawiin is beset by enemies. The Empire does nothing to help us. Even before this crisis, I did not have enough men to patrol my borders. Now, Daedra are pouring out of an Oblivion gate on our very doorstep. No, I don't have any men to spare. Bruma will have to look to its own defense.
Another Oblivion gate? Oh man, it's gonna be the same story for every single town we visit, isn't it? Chancellor Octago.
He and the rest of the Elder Council care nothing for Cyrodiil. They focus obsessively on the provinces, leaving us to fend for ourselves.
Leyawiin.
Our only hope to weather this Oblivion invasion is to defend our walls and be damned to what happens outside them.
Rumors.
How did a Dark Elf become Count Cheydinhal? King Helseth and Berenzia have considerable influence, and Helseth and Indaris are cronies. Get it?
Got it. Service to Leyawiin.
I need your help. An orc named Mazoga here claims to be a knight, but will not reveal her business. Find out why she is here and report to me, and you will earn a reward suitable for those who serve Leyawiin.
All right. Mazoga the Orc.
Did you find out why the orc is here?
Not yet.
Then I await your report.
Okay.
Prompt attention to this matter will be rewarded.
For a change of pace, let's do that first. Mazoga the Orc.
Hail.
Are you the Count?
The Count sent me.
The Count? Then I can talk to you. I'm Mazoga.
Okay, Mazoga.
Yes, I'm an orc. I was born under a rock and I have no parents, so I don't need a family name. I guess you don't know how to talk to a knight, so I'll teach you. Say, yes, Sir Mazoga.
Oh. Okay. Yes, Sir Mazoga.
All right, then. Just don't forget.
Right, Knight.
I'm a free knight. I don't have a lord. You got a problem with that?
No, Sir Mazoga.
All right, then. There's an Argonian named Weebamna in town. Go get him for me.
Why?
Do you know where Weebamna is? I hear he's a hunter, knows all about the woods around here.
I know I haven't met him yet.
Then go find him. Tell him I want to see him right now. I'll meet him here.
Okay, but why? Fine. Go find the hunter. It's a pretty little town. I love how the architecture of each of these towns is distinct. Okay.
I'm only asking for a single coin.
Could you leave, Scalawag?
Questions?
What is it now?
Brodris has been teaching.
I'm Weebamna. What do you want?
Wait, have I met this guy before? Mazoga the Orc.
I see. So an orc named Mazoga wants to see me. And she expects me to come to her. I don't know her. I'd be smart to ignore her. But I never learned anything by being smart. And you seem to be a right skipper. So I guess I'll have to go see what this is about. Thank you.
Questions?
I'm a right skipper. Well, I don't want to miss this conversation. Let's follow Weebamna. Because I'm a right skipper. Goodness, they could really use an algae treatment for their pond. Don't mind me, I'm just skipping. Because I'm a rat skipper.
You want to speak to me?
You are Weebamna?
Yes.
I want to go to Fisherman's Rock. Where's that?
Fisherman's Rock is north of Leyawiin, about 6 hours' walk, on a point of land on the eastern shore of the Nibbin.
Take me there, now. I'm in a hurry.
Why?
That's my business.
Then if you won't tell me why, I won't take you anywhere.
Then to hell with you.
What kind of exchange is that? This orc, it's just so bizarre. Take me now. Now, I'm in a hurry. Perhaps now Mazoga will tell me what's going on. Wow.
Good luck with Mazoga.
Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna need it.
She's got terrible manners. Being her friend may be a lot of work. But my sniffer says she might be worth it.
Okay.
Farewell.
Weebamna won't take me to Fisherman's Rock.
Oh, you upset with Weebamna? What about Fisherman's Rock?
Weebamna won't take me to Fisherman's Rock. You know where it is?
I mean, yeah, he told us it's a 6-hour walk north.
Take me there, now.
Why?
This guy, Mogan's windshifter. He camps at Fisherman's Rock. So you take me there, and I talk to him, and then we see what happens. You hear me? I talk to him first. No smashing in his teeth or chopping off his head. Understand?
But those are both on the table? Talking, then smashing and chopping?
Could be. You know how it is. But not until I'm finished talking.
You know how it is. Yeah, I am an orc. All right, I understand. Follow me.
The Argonian says it's north of Leyawiin, about 6 hours' walk, on the east bank of the Niben. Let's get moving.
All right. Follow me.
Get moving! I'm right behind you.
Rumors.
Shiravi runs a good inn, but she's awful with her sisters.
Okay.
What are we waiting for?
Come on, God, you crazy lady. Oh. Better not take me 6 hours. $430 meters. All right, that's not too bad. I really don't want to aggro anything. I'm going around. Doggone it. Well, where were you, orc? Is she no longer following me? Did the water prove too much of a hazard? Oh, there you are. Tell me to hurry up. Come on. Just take your sweet time. We go to Fisherman's Rock. All right, we're halfway there. She's gonna get distracted by every little thing, won't she? Oh, come on, are you coming? Are they bandits? I can't tell. Mogan's Wind Sifter, Aisha, Jabasha, and Mensa Silas. Okay, they're not hostile. Where is this orc? I'm at Fisherman's Rock. Oh.
I'm Mogan's Windshifter. I'm having a look around. You mind?
I guess not.
I'm not much for small talk. Just leave me out of it.
Rumors.
It's our natural barriers that keep us safe, mostly. Mountain borders north and east, open sea to the west, and bogs and rainforest to south. Farewell.
Aisha minds Aisha's business. Maybe you should try this too.
Ooh.
Jabasha's an adventurer, just like you.
Yes. Sorry, I gotta go find my orc. I'll be back, everybody. My orc got distracted. Could you come here, please? Could you just chill out? Where are you going? Oh my God, lady. This way. This way. This way. This way. Walk this way. Can I push her? Is she hostile? Come on. There you go. Come on. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. This way. Just what are you doing? Just what? Oh. It's up here. This is the Fisherman's Rock. It's over here. There you go. There you go. Come on. You almost got it. This way. Just over here. Come on. Come on. Oh my God. Lady. Just, lady. Move. It's uphill, I know, but come on, it's not that far. Oh, I have to push her. I have to push her the entire way. Mazoga. Ah! Why do you make my life so miserable? Almost there. Come on. Want to go to the rock? There we go. Almost to the rock. I see the rock. You see the rock. Can you see the rock? I bet you could smell the rock. Arthur says go to Fisherman's Rock and wait 1 hour. Really? I'm right here. I'm right here. I cannot wait while enemies are nearby. I think she's an enemy. I think she's hostile towards me. Oh, come on. Don't backtrack now. We're almost there. We're almost there. Just a little further. Inch by inch, we're getting there. Oh, no, don't walk back. Don't walk back. No. This way, come on, this way. Yes, sidestep. No, don't stop. Sidestep, you're almost there. Lady. Fisherman's Rock. Ugh. Ah. No! I can see the tents. We're almost there. No, don't go back! Oh, man. Follow me. I'm at Fisherman's Rock. I can't wait because it says an enemy is nearby. And I've left her way over there. Like, try yielding to her. Talk to her with your shield up, says Hentai Spider. Well, I can't talk to her, but this does make pushing her easier. Though by now I feel like I'm wasting my time. Okay, we're at Fisherman's Rock. Oh my god.
You move like
Die!
Remember me?
No, who are you?
I'm Mazoga. You killed my friend Ravindra.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're a lying bastard. You killed Ravindra, and now I'm going to kill you.
Okay, wow. Yay, it was an invisible mud crab. I guess. All right, they started fighting. Mogans has his gang with him, so Mazoga needs some help. All right.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Show me what you've got.
Die! Do your worst!
Pathetic. Am I supposed to be impressed?
You'll never take me down!
Okay, Mazoga got in a fight with 4 bandits. Now all 4 bandits are dead. Yay.
I kept my oath. Mogan's Windshifter is dead. Mogan's Windshifter had a gang. They robbed and killed travelers. But Ravindra saw and told the guards. Mogan's got away. But first he killed Ravindra. My best friend, Ravindra. That day, I became a knight and swore a knight's oath. I searched a long time and asked everyone. Then I finally heard he was hiding at Fisherman's Rock. So now you know everything. You helped me, and I won't forget. Take what you want from the dead. I came to keep my oath, and now I'm done.
Yay! Okay, more of Mazoga's story.
When I saw my friend killed, I swore I'd be a true knight and right all wrongs. So now I gotta do some good deeds. I don't know much about being a knight, but I'm gonna learn. Say, you did me a good deed. You ought to be a real knight yourself.
Okay, any rumors?
Hey, you're the one they call the hero of Kvatch, aren't you? The one that closed the Oblivion gate and saved the city?
Yeah.
You're a pal.
Yeah, pal. Time to loot! Mithril. Dwarven arrow, hey. Elven dagger. And another glass bow. The Elven Dagger does 7 damage. 1 less than my short sword of flames. A glass dagger. That's the same damage as my sword of flames. Elven boots. Only 1 damage resistance. Wow, the Elven Dagger is even better. Or the Glass Dagger is even better. £1 for the field arrow. Whoop. All right, there was another, right? Dwarven dagger. That's worse than the glass dagger. Okay, well. Oh. Blade mastery increased. Nice. But nothing I need. Okay, let's try and reduce our weight by doing a little bit of alchemy. I have this new expert alembic. I'm not seeing very many new recipes, though. Here we go. That should help. Okay. Well, I'm no longer encumbered, but I only lost 3 pounds there. I should go sell my potions. But first things first. J7 says, likely aggroed by slaughterfish in water. Kill it and it should work. Thanks. Yeah, somehow the aggression system got messed up. I just had to reload a save, and that got it to work. Aw, man.
Well met.
I hope you've been successful.
Service to Leyawiin.
Have you learned why the orc is here?
To avenge a murdered friend.
Such vengeance is a noble deed. Leyawiin thanks you for your service, and I have a fitting reward for such noble deeds. I address my offer to you and your friend. Would you like to become knights errant?
Okay.
I have created a chivalric order of the White Stallion. Find and kill the leader of the Black Bow Bandits, the orc, named Black Brugo. If you succeed, I will bestow on both you and Mazoga the titles of Knights Errant of the White Stallion for your service to Leyawiin.
Okay, but I lost Mazogo. Black Brugo.
The outlaw, Black Brugo, is a menace to County Leyawiin. They call his marauders Black Bow Bandits because they use black bows.
Oh.
Find Black Brugo and execute him for his crimes, and I will make both you and your friend Mazoga Knights Errant of the White Stallion.
How shall we locate Black Brugo?
In her shadowy past, your friend Mazoga might have had contacts with outlaws. Ask her.
Well, how do you know that? Any more to say about Black Brugo?
What news do you have of Black Brugo?
Nothing yet.
Then you'll be eager to be on your way. I won't keep you.
Okay.
Remember, a knight's title shall be your reward.
Yay, a title. Okay, let's sell some potions and drop off the stuff we don't need.
Hello there.
Oh, there she is.
Hello, friend. Thank you again for your help.
Black Brugo.
I know Brugo. Long ago, back before I became Sir Mazoga. I split a share or two with Brugo.
We can tell her about the offer.
Brugo's a jerk. He's got a hideout in a ruin called Telepi. Every night between midnight and 6 a.m., he stops there to pick up his take. We're pals, right? So we'll kill Black Brugo and be knights. I'll wait right here until you ask me to follow you.
Okay, I gotta go do some stuff. I'll be right back. Between midnight and 6, right? Okay, let's go sell some stuff in the Imperial City. And then the alchemist shop is over here.
Yep. Goodbye.
Gilded Carafe.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello again. You're more than well.
Let's barter.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel. An excellent bargain. That's a fair deal. A good... That's more... That's...
I want to keep my cure poisons just in case. I'll keep my invisibility just in case.
You've made a good bit of gold.
I'll keep my water breathing just in case.
A good... A good price for a good customer. That's a good... That's a fair deal.
Whoops, that was my potion of exploration, wasn't it? Oh well.
That seemed...
I'll keep my health potion. And water breathing. And feather. Oh, I got lots of health potions. Goodness.
An excellent bargain.
Right. Well, I'll keep them.
Come back and see me again. Take care.
All right, how'd that do? That got me down to 282. Hey, I got nearly 1,000 caps out of that. Let's go back to the castle and lighten our load. Water walking. Reflect spell. 20% chance. I don't know. Fortify restoration. Whoa. Okay. Do I need my calcinator and my retort? No, looks like I don't. But I do need my mortar and pestle. Hey, whoa, wrong way. Okay, we got to level up, level 16. Let's do 1 to luck. Maximum health. And how much I can carry. Let's add 3 to that. 3 to speed. There we go. Nice. All right, chat is saying that I need one of each. Really? So Calcinator and Retort. Oh, I've got them all now. Okay. Create a potion. Increases magnitude of positive effects. Decreases magnitude and duration of negative side effect potions. Increases magnitude of all effects. Well, I guess I don't know enough about alchemy to understand when the right circumstance would be for all of those. We'll keep going. Let's tell the orc we're ready. If I can find the castle entrance again.
If you're ready to go get Black Brugo, I'm ready to follow you.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Let's see, how far do we have to walk this time, and will it take her forever?
How are you?
Please don't get in combat, just stick with me. It's close, 106. Oh, wait, no, that's the other side of town. Right, okay.
Spare a coin for the infirm.
$135 this way. Is she behind me? Yeah. She's gonna have a hard time going uphill. Yeah, I thought as much. Oh my God. Well, let's just see how far she gets once we get there. Telepe. There she is.
Today you die.
Die, damn you!
Bandit! Dwarven bow, but it's got a green mark on it? What does that mean? Well, it's worse than what I got, so I'm not going to worry about it. Okay. Let's go. Wait. Do we need to go inside?
I'm with you, friend. We kill Black Brugo, and a count makes us both knights.
Black Brugo.
Expect Brugo and his boys in Telepi, Midas, after midnight.
Oh, that's right. After midnight.
Good day.
Okay, well, it's after midnight. He did say between midnight and 6. Maybe we should wait a little bit longer. The hero's fate is known when the hero's fame has grown. Okay. Let's wait a little longer. Right, let's wait a little longer. Bruno will be inside, says the chat. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I mean, the quest marker is pointing me right there. But all right, let's go inside.
Who's there?
Hello? Who's there?
I'd better cut down on the
there?
ale. Starting to see things, I am.
Why won't you die?
And then you die!
Die, damn you!
You move like a pregnant cow! That the best you can do? Die!
Oh no! Did my orc friend die? No, Mazoga! No! I'm gonna reload a save. I don't care, I'm reloading. I can't have her die. There was a bandit over here last time.
You'll never take me down! I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm!
Another glass dagger. Okay, tell what I'm gonna do. No, it says have heal other hot equipped. Good call. I do have soul trap. Wait, no, it's a scroll. Do I have heal other? Target. I don't have heal other.
Playing tricks on me.
Let's get this over with. Show me what you got! Let's get this over with. That's the best you can do? God! You're pathetic! What's the matter?
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Now you will know pain.
You elf! I'll pick my teeth with your spine.
Okay. Mazoga's alive! Yay! Hooray! We did it! Black bow. 7 damage. Not worth it. Broken chainmail boots. They weren't geared very well. Black Brugo's key. Curious of the poison blood, only 9. Ebony helmet. I think I have one, though. Glass longsword. Still only 11 damage. Oh, it's a two-handed weapon, though. Is it? Okay, so it does more damage, but is it two-handed? No, I can use it. Oh, yay! Okay, that's 9. That's 4. That's 11. That's 3. I didn't have an ebony helmet yet. All right, now we've got a full ebony suit. No, I need ebony gauntlets. Push block. Oh. Curious of health. Lesser soul gem. Oh, what was that? Oh, what was that? Oh. Oh. Open the container with the key. Gold and a handwritten note. Brugo's take, 300 ducks, ready for Midas pickup after midnight. Nice. We did it.
Black Brugo is dead, right? So I'm going to be a knight? I'll go back and wait in the county hall. You'll tell me when I'm a real knight, please?
Yes. And you're becoming much more polite. You're learning manners. That's good. Okay, let's get out of here. Aw, man. Okay, where's the other dude? Is he waiting for me outside?
What's this about?
What? He's on the other side of town. All right.
You've got some nimble fingers.
Oh, he's in church.
Tidings.
Have you found Black Brugo?
Welcome, pilgrim.
Oh, that's the wrong guy.
Good
Hello
day.
there.
I hope you are here to tell me of Black Brugo's death. What news do you have of Black Brugo?
He's dead.
Justice has been done, and henceforth, Mazoga and you shall be known as Knights of the White Stallion. May I present you with the perquisites of your rank, a key to White Stallion Lodge, and a shield bearing the arms of County Leyawiin.
Yeah!
Mazoga's key and shield shall be delivered to her directly, and I promise you a bounty of 100 gold for each black bow you bring me.
Oh, man. Black bows?
Each black bow you bring me means another black bow bandit slain.
Crap, I'm gonna have to go back.
Good day, Sir Knight.
Let's see if that shield was any good. Leyawiin shield, it's not any good. My ebony shield is 13, the Leyawiin shield is 4. Still, I can put it on display. $100 gold for every black bow? I got it.
Good morning.
Did you tell the Count about Black Brugo?
I did.
So, am I a knight?
We are both knights errant.
God's ghoulies. Not just a knight, but a knight errant. That's a real special kind of knight, right? So go on, say it. Say, I greet you, Sir Mazoga.
Oh, hail, Knight of the White Stallion.
Thank you kindly, Knight of the White Stallion. Sounds good. Damn good. I'm a knight errant now, and I don't care who knows it. So thank you. You've been good to me, and I won't ever forget it. So I better get started doing my good deeds, and maybe I'll see you at the White Stallion Lodge.
Yeah.
Have you been near Rosentia Galenus' house recently? Smells horrible. Like she left some meat out to spoil.
Oh, no. Rosentia, whose house?
Good day.
Oh, crap. There's a hidden quest waiting for me in town.
I'm gonna go get me some black bows. Tag along if you like.
No thanks, I already know where some are. So now I can sleep at the White Stallion Inn, I guess. Because I've got my own key, right? Alright, did the raider up here have a black bow on her inventory? Is her body gone? Crap. Crap. Bodies are all going to be gone, aren't they? Yeah, here we go. Black bow. Black bow. Oh, yeah. Getting all the money. Black bow. Oh, give me all them black bow. I'm encumbered. Oh. How heavy are these black bows? Black bow. Better make it quick before my potion wears off. Okay, let's go.
Hi there. Savi, Count Mage and Castle Healer, your servant.
Rumors.
Have you been near Rosentia Galenis' house recently? Smells horrible. Like she left some meat out to spoil.
Oh, Rosentia Galenis' house.
You do.
Yes?
Hi!
How are you faring in your campaign against the remnants of the Black Bow Bandits, Sir Knight?
Black bows.
I see you have a black bow. Would you like to turn it in for the bounty?
Yes.
Here is your reward. And this other black bow, would you like to turn it in as well?
Yes. Can I just hand them all to you, or do I got to do this one by one?
Here is your reward. And this...
Yep.
Here is your reward. And this...
Yep.
Here is your reward.
Yep.
Here is your reward.
Yep. All right.
Good day, Sir Knight.
Oh, man. 4,000 bucks. Oh, yeah. I want to go to this White Stallion place. See what
Let's
that looks
hear it.
like. Anjari's house.
It's you. Hi.
Jabari's house.
Anytime now.
Rosentia Galenis' house. Oh, no. Well, we got to find out what's stinking up the place. New Doomstones series. The Black Horse Courier. Quill weave plans new Doomstone cycle. Doomstone's not magical, says noted Argonian writer. Oh, this looks long. The author of The Goblin with the Golden Arm and the Red Crater plans a new series of historical works set in the early days of the Reman Emperors. The stories will center around the sorcerers and battle mages that play such a prominent part in the legends of the Reman Emperor's rapid rise to power. Okay, looks interesting, but don't got time. Why does it smell so bad in here? Anyone want to tell me? Oh.
These stupid scamps are driving me crazy.
I can help if you wish.
Oh, thank you. I had a feeling buying that Daedric staff would be trouble. Now I'm paying for it with more than just some gold.
Daedric staff?
A few weeks ago, a spellsword was passing through Leyawiin and heard that I liked to buy curiosities. He wanted to sell the staff you see me carrying. I eagerly bought it, knowing the value of Daedric relics. In fact, I was a bit suspicious when he sold it so cheap. His loss, my gain, I figured. After examining it for a bit, I noticed a small word carved on it in runes. Using a book from my library, I translated it. The word was nonsense. However, when I spoke it and held the staff, 4 scamps suddenly appeared. I thought I was done for. Strangely, they all just stood there. It didn't take long before I realized they were following me. I couldn't be seen in town with scamps following, so I decided to discard the staff. I can't explain it, but somehow I can't compel myself to actually let it go. This staff is obviously cursed. Now I'm stuck with it.
I mean, maybe I could take it off your hands.
I need you to get over to the Mages Guild and talk to a good friend of mine, Alvis Uvenum. She's the only one in town that I trust. I was able to get a message to her earlier, but I've yet to get a reply. If I go, then the scamps will follow and my secret will be revealed to all.
Daedric's staff.
Alv should be able to help rid me of this staff. We play cards at the Three Sisters often and are old friends. Seek her advice.
Rumors.
They're saying some cult murdered the Emperor and are opening the Oblivion gates. Do you think any of it's true?
Scamps.
The beastly little creatures are nasty, smelly, noisy, and wrecking my beautiful house. I must be rid of them. I can't let people know I have scamps in here, or they'll think I've taken to Daedra worship. Try explaining that to the town guard. Alvis is a practiced researcher. She's sure to have some good information for you.
Everscamp. How's that? Ah. Oh no! Oh no! Crap! Ah! Hey! Is that it? Ah! Yeah! Get back! Yeah! Right. Yeah, I have a feeling this is gonna be a problem. Right, okay.
Damn it!
Lady.
Now they're into my pantry. Please don't dawdle here. Get to the Mages Guild. Hurry!
Well, they don't go away.
Alvis is a practiced researcher. She's sure to have some good information for you.
All right. Mages Guild.
Pardon me.
Poor Rosentia. She's been trapped in her house for days.
How'd you know?
Frankly, the smell gave you away. You must have stepped in... Well, let's just say something that isn't pleasant. Just be sure and keep this quiet. If the other mages even knew that I was involved with Rosentia's new guests, I could get kicked out of the guild.
Okay. Daedric's staff.
Doing a bit of digging. I'm afraid Rosentia's been stuck with the staff of the Everscamp. Nasty bit of fun by Sheogorath, I'd say. The only way she can be rid of it is if someone willingly accepts it. It can't be discarded in any other manner. No one would buy that thing once it's activated like it's been. The only chance is to return it to its original resting place, Dark Fathom Cave. Inside the cave, there's rumored to be a shrine to Sheogorath. That's where the staff can finally be dropped, and the scamps should remain behind. I also learned that the staff makes the owner move much slower than normal. I suppose it's another way the creator upped the annoyance factor.
Great.
Please, bring Rosentia this information at once. And if you can, help her. I think she's about to crack under the pressure, poor thing.
Daedra Shrines.
You mean the shrine to Nocturnal? That's north of Leyawiin, east of the Lower Nibbin.
Rosentia.
I'm glad she was finally able to get someone over here. I've been gathering all the research I could on her, little problems, shall we say.
Mages Guild.
The guild offers magical supplies to the citizens of Tamriel, but has far greater benefits for its members. Talk to Gale if you'd like to join.
Rumors.
I don't know what Archmage Traven has against necromancy, but the first thing he did after taking over the Mages Guild was to ban its practice.
Scamps.
Oh, yes. Don't bother trying to kill one of them. As soon as you do, another will take its place. It's endless. Quite the curse, eh? Sheogorath certainly has a sick sense of humor.
Okay.
Send Rosentia my regards. If there's anything else I can do, please let me know.
Alright, well, I'm sort of dreading this. Can I at least fast travel while holding this doggone staff? I'm enjoying my freedom of movement while I can. All right, I'm going to do a hard save here just in case.
I was afraid you wouldn't come back.
Well, here's the rundown.
Oh, please, I beg you. Take this staff to Dark Fathom Cave and get rid of it and the scamps forever. I can't fight, and who knows what's guarding the shrine. Plus, do you know how dirty caves are? It'll ruin anything I wear. Do this for me, and I'll reward you with another one of my curios I picked up a few years ago. A valuable ring. Are you ready?
All right, I accept.
Here's the staff. As soon as you leave, the scamps will thankfully follow. Do be careful. I don't wish your death on my hands as well.
Crap. Daedric staff?
I'm sorry I ever laid eyes on that thing.
Scamps.
How am I ever going to get scamp smell out of my fine linens?
Okay.
Dark Fathom Cave isn't that far from here, but the route may be treacherous. Be careful and journey safe.
All right, I'm moving. Okay. right, I think it slows me down a little bit, but honestly, I don't really feel anything. I'm afraid to equip it though. Maybe I should just keep it in my inventory and not touch it.
Anytime now.
I hear it. I hear it somewhere. I thought I did. I guess not. Oh, they are following me. Oh no. And they don't help in combat. Doggone it. There it is. I should proceed inside. Well, 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 we got a couple of paths. One shot. Elven Greaves. Not worth it. Oh. This looks bad. God. I guess we keep going down. Yep, that looks like an idol. I've arrived at the shrine to Sheogorath. I should find an altar and place the staff near it. I'm no longer feeling the urge to possess the staff of the Everscamp. I've placed the staff near the altar at the shrine to Sheogorath. The scamps seem pleased with their new home, and best of all, have stopped following me. I should return to Rosentia with the news. Yay! Where did it go? It just sort of disappeared. All right. Yeah, I am moving a little faster. Okay, so it slows you down a little bit, but not a whole lot. Okay. Hey!
I don't see any scamps or the staff.
Daedric's staff.
As promised, here's the ring. I bought it from a shop in the Imperial City many years ago for an ex-lover of mine. He ran off with someone else, so now the ring belongs to you. The owner of the shop called it the Ring of Eidolon's Edge. I think you'll like it.
All right. Goodbye.
Farewell, and may you find your way home safely each night to a warm fire.
Thank you. Ring of Eidolon's Edge. Fortify block on self. Fortify blade on self. Nice. I'll take it. Well, done and done. We have certainly gotten sidetracked, haven't we? We come to Leyawiin and just do all the side quests. Let's see, where are we? Allies for Bruma. The Count said he can't send... Oh, another Oblivion Gate. I don't want to do another Oblivion Gate today. Let's try Blood of the Divines. I've got 30 minutes left. Let's see if we can get this done. Oh, way out there. Sancre Tor. How am I doing on weight? 319 to 340. Miranda. Looks like a ruin. Yep. Ooh, we're getting high up here. There we go.
Your presence here will not be tolerated.
Chainmail and Mithril. He didn't look like a bandit. That's why I didn't kill him at first. Okay, Mithra Tor. Something like that. We've got to get a chest piece, right? Where'd the other one go? Ha! We lost one. All right, I made it. Staff of Corrosion. 10 pounds. Ah, gotta go in there. I have found the entrance to the Catacombs of Sancre Tor. I should search them for the shrine of Tiber Septim. "30 minutes. All right, I think I can do it." Crap. I don't have any magical effect. I can place a magical effect on my sword, though, can't I? What do I need to do that? Fire damage on strike. Resist fire on self. I use a sigil stone? What does a Whalekend stone do? Stinking ghosts. I'm coming for you. Come on, come get me. They're not moving. I hope this enchantment lasts long enough. Ancient Blades helmet. Oh, wow. Amulet of Anasai. Ghost of Rylius.
At long last, you have freed me. Now, I can finally complete my lord's last request.
Who are you?
I was Realus, loyal blade of Emperor Tiber Septim. It feels like an eternity.
What happened to you?
My 3 companions and I were sent here by the Emperor Tiber Septim to discover what evil had defiled the holy catacombs of Sancre Tor. We did not know that the Underking, who was here an artist, had risen to take his first revenge upon his former lord. The Underking defeated and ensnared us in his evil enchantment and bound us here to guard forever the defiled shrine of Tiber Septim.
Is the Underking still here?
No. He departed long ago. But his evil will remains, preventing any from paying homage at the shrine of Tiber Septim. Over the uncounted years of our slavery here, we have brooded over our defeat. I believe that we can undo the Underking's evil magic. I go now to complete my duty to my lord, Tiber Septim. Free my brothers, and together we may be able to lift the Underking's curse. Farewell. Why do you disturb me?
I didn't do anything.
I must free the shrine so that I can sleep. It has been so long since I slept.
Okay, Ghost of Rylius. You do your thing. $10 damage. Well, that's 13. Okay. Guess I gotta go this way. Or is this the way I came from? Nope, here we go. Nasty. It casts a slow on me that encumbers me for a time. Okay, so we got another door up here that goes to the Hall of Judgment. Dead end. I came from there. I think. That's the old wooden door to Sancre Tor. The prison. So Hall of Judgment, prison, and then what's down there? Tomb of the Remain Emperors. Well, I bet I'm going to find the other three, or the other two. Hello. I think that's a secret.
Ah.
And the catacombs. Oh my god. All right, well, let's do the catacombs first. Those things suck. Glass War Axe. Oh, only 5 damage. Ebony Gauntlets. I think I still need those. The Argonian Account, Book 1. Ebony Gauntlets. Better than my Orcish. Oh. They are pitiful, aren't they? Well, my charge is half depleted on this thing. I think I've got 1 Leyawiin stone left, or whatever it's called, for a recharge. Okay, hold on. Let me finish looting these containers up here. If there are any containers up here. Okay. Nasty. Dead end. I've destroyed the second of the cursed blades guarding Sancre Tor, freeing his spirit to help his companions lift the Underking's enchantment from the shrine of Tiber Septim. I should continue to search for the other two undead blades.
Stand aside in the name of Tiber Septim and the blades. Hinder me at your peril.
Looks like the same dude. Right, I bet the next guy's in the prison. Hall of Judgment? How do I get up there? Entry hall. Crap. Now I gotta wait for this stuff wear off. Oh man, my enchantment is almost gone. Crap, my enchantment is gone. No. Crap. I could enchant my glass dagger. Or my bow. If I run out of arrows, my bow becomes useless. Ah, this is what I was trying to get to. Okay, which means I need to go this way. Okay, that's the third guy. Right? Yeah. I need to find and destroy the last of the cursed blades so that his freed... Oh, there's one more?
Have you seen Elaine? Or Valdemar? Rielus fell in the lower chamber. We were separated. The fog blinded us. No, that was the dream. I am awake now. I must fulfill my oath to the Emperor before I can finally rest.
What a cool quest. Right, we keep going deeper then. No. Not down here. I am all turned around. Yeah, this brings us back here. Okay, well, in that main room, there were a number of other doors we didn't explore. This goes back to the catacombs. That was the Hall of Judgment. That was the dead end. I'm betting the last guy is in the prison. Okay. There we go. They don't do much damage, but their status effects are brutal. And if I don't have any kind of magic, it just makes this impossible. Warden Kastov's key. No ghost? Ooh, glass mace. 6 damage. £35. Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Gee whiz. Okay. Well, he was not the guy. Getting a lot of gold here, though. There's like 50 gold in every chest I find. All right, well, there's the big room. But it's blocked. That's a dead end, which means we have to go this way. Exploring all the cells on either side. Okay, there's a chamber that way. This is a dead-end cell. I think that means the boss is going to be here. Maybe? Yeah, I hear him.
I know you. You freed me. Free my brothers, if they are still enslaved. Together we will cleanse the shrine of the Underking's foul magic.
Okay, so he's just chilling there. Mace etiquette. I bet if I read mace etiquette. Yeah, blunt increase to 19. Valdemar's shield, 9. All of the cursed blades of Sancre Tor have been destroyed. Their freed spirits have gone to the shrine of Tiber Septim to try to dispel the enchantment laid upon it by the Underking long ago. I should go to the shrine at once to see if they succeed in their final quest.
I know you. You freed me. Free my brothers.
Okay, so was that a glitch? Valdemar's shield. I mean, it looks cool, but mine's better. And it's 14 pounds, so no thanks. All right, well, now to find a way out of here. My quest marker hovers on him.
I know you.
Okay, so that's a dead end. And that's a dead end. And that's a dead end. So, we got one path forward. I probably shouldn't have been able to talk to Valdemar's ghost until after I killed Valdemar. Ah, I see. The room on the other side. Great, which means we got to go all the way back. Okay, out of the prisons. Greg Hinojo says, "Hi, Oxen chat. I fell asleep, just woke up, and now it's time to go to sleep again. Haha. Hope all my U.S. friends enjoy the 4th weekend. Thank you, Greg." Okay, my quest marker is still sending me there. That is troubling. because I feel like I've done everything I was supposed to. And there are a couple of doors I haven't yet explored. Like this one, the old wooden door to Sancre Tor. And this one to the Hall of Judgment. Go to this shrine. Okay, well, I've been here before. So that's not right. I feel like I've been here too. So that's not right either. Okay, time to use the map. Hall of Judgment, Catacombs, Tomb of the Rayman Emperors. Oh, I don't think I have been there. Because I think the quest marker is broken. It's sending me back into the prison, which I've been to. I don't need to go there. I think we need to go here. Yeah! Oh, this is so cool. I have found the shrine of Tiber Septim. Its entrance is blocked by some kind of enchantment. I will have to find some way to dispel the enchantment in order to reach the armor inside the shrine. My willpower is being drained. My speed is being drained. All right. Well, let's see if you guys have anything to say.
Stand aside in the name of Tiber Septim and the Blades. Hinder me at your peril. Have you seen Leyawiin or Valdemar? Realis?
Okay, Valdemar isn't here.
Why do you...
Where's Valdemar? Is he back in the prison? Is that why my quest marker is sending me back there, because he's not moving from the prison? Oh no, he's bugged, isn't he? He's bugged. Crap. Well, now my quest marker is correctly pointing me over there. Maybe I just needed to exit and come back, and maybe he's in the room now. Valdemar, there he is, finally.
I know you. You freed me.
Okay, and there we go. The ghosts of the four cursed blades have dispelled the evil enchantment on the shrine of Tiber Septim. The way to the armor is now open. What a fun quest. 8 pounds. I have the armor. Now to take it to Martin at the Cloud Ruler Temple. Huzzah! Well, Blades, may your spirits be at peace.
We have fulfilled our last duty. We go now to Aetherius without shame. Farewell. We have fulfilled our last. We have fulfilled. We have fulfilled our last duty.
Okay, what? Okay, it's on the other side. That's why. Nope, wrong one. What? God! Freaking booby traps! Get through the entire dungeon without tripping a single booby trap, and at the very end, I tripped the booby trap. Whew. That was cool. Is he asleep?
Good morning, sir.
Martin is usually in the Great Hall. I bet you he's asleep.
Good evening, sir.
No, he's still in there somewhere? All right.
Good morning, sir.
I'm glad to see you. I'm finally starting to unlock the secrets of the second half of the gate-opening ritual. My progress on the Mysterium Xerxes is slow, I'm afraid. How goes your search for the armor of Tiber Septim?
I got it.
Septim blood may flow through my veins, but you have the soul of a hero. The armor of Tiber Septim himself. Joffrey will be amazed to see it. You can reassure Joffrey that I will not destroy the armor. All I need is a scraping of Talos's divine blood. The blades are as touchy as priests about relics of Tiber Septim, it seems.
What else can I do to help?
While you were gone, I've made some progress in deciphering the Mysterium Xarxes ritual. The third item we need is a great Welkin stone. You may have run across lesser Welkin stones. They're fairly common in Ayleid ruins. But a great Welkin stone will not be easy to come by. They have been plundered one by one over the years, due to their great value to mages and occultists. There is only one place that is rumored to still contain one. The ruins of the Ayleid city of Miskarkand. A place where many have perished seeking its great stone. But nothing else will do, so you must succeed where all others have failed.
Miskarkand, huh?
The capital of one of the ancient Ayleid kingdoms which flourished in Cyrodiil before the rise of men. It is said that the ruins are still haunted by the vengeful spirit of its last king. True or not, it is not a place to enter lightly. Be careful.
Oh, great, more ghosts. I'm gonna have to get some stones or something so I can reload all of my weapons. The Great Welkin Stone.
The pinnacle of Ayleid magic. Once, every Ayleid city had its great stone. But they've all been plundered over the centuries. All but one. The Great Stone of Miskarkand is reputed still to shine in the deep darkness of its ruined halls. But no one has ever done more than glimpse it from a distance. It is said to be guarded by the ghost of the last king of Miskarkand.
Miskarkand.
Miskarkand is one of the most extensive Ayleid ruins in Cyrodiil. It was the capital of one of the ancient Ayleid kingdoms. You might find glories and laments among the Ayleid ruins useful. I have the library's copy at my table if you need it.
All right.
Be careful, my friend. I know you've braved many dangers already, but Miskarkand is not to be taken lightly.
That's Trials of Saint Alessa. On his table? Maybe he meant outside. At any
Hail.
rate, we did it. Man, we completed a lot of quests today. And you know what? Not a single crash. I can't explain it. I don't know what is going on. I haven't updated my drivers. I haven't updated the game. I haven't done anything to my computer between now and the last time we played. So I'm just going to count my lucky stars. But that's it for now. Thanks, everybody. Had an absolute blast playing Oblivion with all of you today. See you next week for more Scotch and Smoke Rings. Same Ox time, same Ox channel, and stay tuned for the weekend. I'm going to have a new Fallout lore video ready for you guys. It's going to be a blast. Until then, have a wonderful 4th of July tomorrow, those of you who are celebrating, and I'll see you soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.